No. Clean that up. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I was waiting on Unity to pop open. Ooh. I gotta clean out that 3D printer. Ooh, man. Just smell that resin. Okay. Boy's looking good. Um, Definitely want to adjust the shadow here on the back of the hoof. And hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Working on our uh, Minotaur here, finishing him up. Got a little bit more work to do, and we should be done today with at least the base avatar. And then we have to do some facial tracking setup. That could take longer, so. But we'll start with this. Man, I don't mind having the shadow be dark with ambient occlusion, but I think it's a little bit much for the base color. So we'll do something like that. And then I also like to paint it onto the ears a little. Use a brush here and just go in and clean that up a little. Turn down opacity so I can go in and very lightly on the ear. This little gradient. All right, looks good. Save. Then the lips need some work. Think about that. It is a little stream. No, stream's fine. Stream's fine. Painter is definitely lagging though. Should the lips be dark? I think so. They should probably even share this material. Look in Unity. And it's not bad. Maybe a little bit darker. They'll make a template. We'll call this lip shadow. We'll make it really strong to start with because I'm lazy. We'll take one of these gradients here, copy, and paste. Again, this is why I make everything straightened. It sure makes doing stuff like this really easily. Really easy. Easily? Easily weasely? But we'll swap it out for a rectangle. 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 This one I can smooth a little bit. I might as well just do a fill like this. take a look. Not bad. And then a blur. Say right about there. Move the fill out a little bit. This way, that way. And we'll set the blur to linear dodge. No, I'll keep it on place. Okay. And I don't want it to be fully dark. Just want it to be darker on the lips. Something like that's good. Because that'll make it much easier to see them. Does not look too great right here. So I'll duplicate this and replace it with a circle. Just in this spot. So we kind of round it easily. That still looks odd. Probably have to paint it manually. What would have been smart is for me to... Well, I guess I did keep the spacing the same. The issue must be that this face here is not this long. See how this one is about the same width as these other ones? But in 3D space, it's much smaller. So I should have scooted the mouth lip over a little bit. And I'm just saying that so I can remember to do it later. And now we will add just a little bit of paint. Beautiful. Last but not least, we'll also paint in. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining, y'all. That feels nice. I like the rain. Okay. So now there's just a little bit of shadow along the whole lip, which it makes it look really soft, actually, which I like. And you know what? I'm going to do the same for the eye. We're going to turn this all the way up, then take these and set them to 50. This might not work how I think it will. No, it's perfect. And this one to 50 as well. Is it 0.5? Okay. Which will then allow me to paint in the eye. You know what? That's just not dark enough. So we're going to go over to gradient shadow, add a paint layer on top, and we'll call this, take that back as well. Whole new layer. And we'll call this eyeshadow. Make it black. make it have ambient occlusion. Grab these here. Hello, Fishman. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming by again. How's your day going? Filter blur. All right, now we have a nice shadow on the eyeball. But I want it darker. In fact, it's not as dark as I would expect it to be, even in the base color. That's because I had this set to 50%. Great! I'm glad to hear that. It's great to hear that you're doing great. Are you a Wi-Fi signal? Because I'm feeling a strong connection. Man, I wish you were my Wi-Fi then, because it kind of comes and goes. But hello, welcome. We'll do a little blur here. It's going well. It is going well. We're wrapping up an avatar right now. Quite excited about that. And I'd like a stronger shadow on the nose as well. So what I'll do for that, go here. We'll add a black, add a generator, curvature, invert it, and then on top we'll add a paint, set to multiply, get rid of everything else, and then paint back in the nose. Which looks pretty good. Blur. And for it, we'll give it ambient occlusion and no roughness. So it actually looks like a... Being beautiful is a crime. You'd be on the most wanted list. Well, thank you, Fishman. feel like you pulled up a list of flirtatious jokes. And oh, I could do height too. Push it in. That looks weird. We will not do that one. Safe. Teeth look good. I might blur it a little bit because it does have this jagged quality. Quality. Let's go to mouth, teeth, filter. Not a bevel. Blur, please. And we don't need a lot, just a little. I don't like that it's going above the curves. That enough levels. The other way. There. Is that improved? Yeah, most definitely. And then we can also burp. Give him some height in order to kind of push him in a little bit further. Nice. That's cool. That is cool. I like that. Alrighty. The one thing we definitely wanted to get rid of was in the gradient shadow template. I want to get rid of the horn shadow. Or no, horn, not the horn, the hoof shadow. Save. I think that's it for now. For the body. Thank you, Mina. Welcome. Hello, hello. It's gonna lag now. The stream's gonna lag in a second, but thank you. Oh. Substance Painter and my graphics card with streaming, they don't get along. So it gets a little laggy when I'm exporting images. But hello, Mina. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. Right now we're working on our Minotaur boy. He's coming out well. He's coming out very well. Just about to wrap him up. Well, we should be done with him today. Sorry, done with almost everything today. There we go. The nose shadow looks a little strong. Maybe push it in just a ways. Is this it? Nose shadow. And I think with a curvature, we should be able to push it back a ways. Hello, Edish and Endolkar. Welcome. This model is also looking very good. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. And welcome back. I believe you've come by before. If you have not, my apologies, but welcome, welcome. There's a little gap here on the color. That would be the nose shadow here. What do you want to say? Push it back, I guess. Maybe I'll do a bevel instead. Yes, I was here yesterday. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, must be this blur. No, it just has a little gap around it. What is causing that? Ah, this. Here. This blur. All right, let's back up a few steps then. What is the time in your country? It is 2:07 p.m. or 14 p.m. 1400? I have to think about it for what would it be in European time? Actually, I don't. Do any other countries do AM PM? No idea. I think I like that. Yeah, that feels a little nicer. A little nicer. Okay, and let's take a look at Unity. Anything else that needs to change on the body? This eyelash doesn't seem to have an outline. or it does. It must be getting pushed into the body. Okay, so that means we need to create another mask for our character, user 2. And this mask will be black. Or no, it will be white. Except for on our brows and lashes, where it will be probably just 50%. I don't think we need any more than that. And we'll export again. Put it on the teeth too. What time is it where you're from, Dish? And then we'll go to outline. Just going to bed. I saw your stream, thought to check it. It's 1:40 a.m. here. Oh, wow, that is late. that is that is late. Bam, bam, bam. So we have this mask C, which now we can put there. And it did make the outline thinner on the eyes. Oh, I see. I get it. It's because there's no back to the eyes. Let's undo this a little bit. Say 0.75. And also duplicate this, call it outline mask, put it up at the very top, and we can turn it off in here. Because I also want this on the teeth and the tongue, on the nose ring, here. And it would be nice, actually, I could go to the lip shadow and also get that 0.75. Because that way it'll be thinner on the lips. Should probably do it with the eyeball as well, my shadow. Funny that it retains that value. Oh, and the claws. Good. I think that's everything. Save. And export again. Sorry, I'm gonna once this is done. Okay. Sometimes when I talk while it's exporting, it gets really slow. But hello, neighbors. Welcome. Good afternoon. But I'm making these for clients. So people commission me to make avatars for them. So this is someone's personal character, and they're looking to have it made. So Ebonhorn is this character. I have Dragon that I was working on this morning. Oh, that was good. Tiniest splotch of black there. Just the teeniest, tiniest little dot on the tip of the horn. Funny. Oh, 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 what is that? That, oh, this looks so weird. There is a little dark splotch there. Hello, the sound cuts out completely while that's happening too, Lol. Okay, well then I will just not talk while that's going. That's funny. Uh, Man, this boy is looking amazing. Honestly, you've done such an amazing job. Thank you, Nanners. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I didn't expect it to get rid of my sound completely. All right, well then I really can't talk. Now I need to figure out what's contributing to this little spot here. I think the easiest way to figure out where something's getting affected is usually to do a binary search. So you just turn off nav. But you know, it's probably just that. It's one of these. It's probably the hoof claw. It is indeed. And we'll just do that. Boom. It's okay if it's a little weird there. Oh. Where'd my teeth go? What happened to my teeth? Gotcha. You should see a vet for him. He has cavity in his horn. Every now and then I get those videos of like they're really gross, but like popping a pimple on a horse or something, or like where they I don't know what they call it, like where they're shoeing a horse. They're like shaving its hooves and stuff, and man, that just icks me out to no end. I got cookies. I got cookies. All right, but the reason there isn't much of an outline on the eyelash is because there's no back faces to those lashes. All right. Now we really need to clean up this fur because it's the only thing that's really needing some love. So let's go in. We'll select the fluff, deselect almost all these. Don't really want to mess with the top hair, because I think those look good. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Okay. Pop those off. Boom. We can hide the drag here. Okay. What I want to do for the color here is we'll actually add in another texture, the ambient occlusion here. So we'll do mix, color, this one here with this one, bam, put them both in here. And we might as well just say multiply. Oh. Well, whatever. We got this one. So now we're just basically searching for things to move around. Like those. This one here looks odd. Just kind of hidden. I might just delete that one. Yeah, I can always bring it back or duplicate another tuft. Switch this to sharp. Bam, bam. These ones are actually just straight up hidden, which kind of annoys me. There's just so much fluff. So it's like, how would I notice them otherwise? They're just straight up so much fluff and stuff. Fluff and stuff. I'm going to take this one here, boundary loop, move it back in, take the tip, move it out. All right, that looks much better already. Come here. Give me that. Not bad. This one here is bad and it's going to go away. This one here, select the boundary loop, move it down, move it in. This guy I don't like. Don't like this little guy. My advice, take a pair of scissors, trim the hair. Shear him. Shorn of his hair. Do you guys know? Do you? So in Iceland, no, Iceland, Norway, I think, they raise reindeer like goats. The indigenous population there, Norwegians. But they have a practice of when they need to neuter their um interesting. We'll do boundary loop. Move it down. Actually, so we need both of these. Bam. Anyway, so they raise reindeer, and when they need to neuter the reindeer, this is an anecdote guy. Well, there's a womanhood initiation ritual, or anyway, but basically, in order to neuter them, the women bite the balls off these reindeer. I'm not even joking. Yeah. Yo, it's Mr. Diggy here. Welcome. What timing? I hope you got to catch the end of that funny story. We were talking about raising reindeer. What it takes to raise reindeer. And if you got the cojones to do it. Weird things will never end in this world. That is very true. Very true. It's only going to get weirder from here. Only going to get weirder from here. But that's the fun part. That is the fun part. We'll just focus on these ones right here. Real Song, Bit Diggy Diggy Part 2 is a good song. That's why I'm a Diggy Mo fan. My favorite Diggy song is Diggy Diggy Hole by the Yogscast. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. It's an amazing song. It is a classic. Yeah, it's amazing how it truly did become a classic. This one's basically hidden in here. Do you know which software we use to make Avatar: The Way of Water? Most likely, um, a lot of different pieces of software. A ton. Because those are very high end. Usually in the high end VFX world, things like Houdini is used a lot. Um, if you're familiar with Houdini, I think of what else. Nuke is like VFX software for compositing. Um, Probably a bunch. There's a list of software that Unity acquired from one of the major studios, VFX studios. Do forget its name, but Digital. Um, that's probably pretty similar to the list that they used. Houdini, Maya, ZBrush. Um, Early YouTube was great. I remember watching Transformers tributes. It was just a bunch of Transformer picture with music underlaid. Good times. All right, y'all. Oop. Houdini may have been used for the explosions and water too, I think. Most likely. Yeah, it's very good at simulation. But you can do so many different things with Houdini. I got some Girl Scout cookies. Thin mints. Oh, mm, the best. All right, that's looking so much better. I was a little upset with how the fur was making me feel. But now I feel like we've got a handle on it. Much better. They all use Blender 8.3. Thinking about thanks for the info. Man, I wish there was a Blender 8.3. Apparently, they're delaying work on Eevee next, which is such a bummer here. Such a bummer. I kind of like the white fuzz. It looks good. All right, now we're going to work on the arm fuzz. Because it's actually under the skin. I think what I'll do is I'm going to put a cursor right here. So it's in the center, and that will let me select certain sections. And then I can do 0.6 and scale it from the cursor. A little bit more control there. Auto AK helps a lot with fingers. Man, think about making a movie where even the best XR studios thinking, how did they pull something like Avatar off? You can be there one day. VFX is definitely going to be changing a lot with all the generative tools coming out. It'll be a weird world. I think companies genuinely will not know how those things were made in the truest sense of the word. Random question, but there's a way I can use a mirror modifier for sculpting and then be able to sculpt on both sides. You can use a mirror modifier with a bisect tool. So if you're using a sculpture, the bisect mirror modifier would just take whatever you do on one side and forcibly put it on the other side, cutting out everything else. Um, but it would be still hard to. I don't know if you'd still be able to sculpt. That's the goal, to make a movie like Avatar. Nice. Definitely setting your sights high, and that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Well, I would definitely, if you aren't already, Blender would be my recommendation for getting into it. There's a lot of tools, and it is definitely becoming kind of a standard. But the reality is, with like productions like that, you're going to have to learn a lot of different softwares. So just getting used to learning one will help with all the others. Yeah, I think I'd have to see kind of what your end goal would be for that, Nammers. um, what I want to make is K-pop cat videos. I bet there's a market for that. If you made a virtual band as popular as Miku, then you're good to go. Set for life. Set for life. All right, I think that fur is looking a lot better, a lot tastier. Dude, there's this little smudges on the end though. What is that from? Oh, those are my normals. Oh, it's baked into the texture. Interesting. I'm into Blender, have started sculpting, made one character, working on other, learning new things. Hello, Wendy. Welcome back. Yo to you as well. Well, good. Good. Growing the brain, making cool things. It's raining outside, and I love it. I love the rain. I'm sculpting legs, for example. Learned there's a way I could sculpt both legs without having to rely on symmetry. Gotcha. So usually what I do when I'm working on legs is I have a I think actually what you're wanting to use is just the normal mirror modifier, but you'll want to so you put on mirror is you put a mirror object and then you'll have both of them. So that way you could work on this symmetrically right here. So you have your symmetry on this side, but you're still getting it on the other side. So you just need to put an object. I usually use an empty object, and then go from there. Using what pen tablet? I'm using a uh, Gaumon Gaumon tablet. Um, how do you keep the fluff from clipping through the hoodie? We're using the UV discard tools. Um, oh, so there's nowhere for me to able to go back and forth between legs. Um, you can only work on one of those objects if that's what you're asking. Like one of them would just be only like an illusion, right? It's just a reflection of the modifier. Um, if that's what you're asking, I might be a little confused about what you're asking. Post a screenshot word I'm working on Blender posing mainly. Let's take a look. Hey, very cool. Very cool. It's very cute. I like the eyes. Very charming. Little hat too. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Okay, okay, perfect. Didn't export because object has no attribute data. What? Weird. It's just in that window that it wasn't working. Huh. Does that mean that what window I'm in changes what I can do with Fabric Pro? That'd be weird. Oh yeah, so much better. Oh yeah, this guy's still inside out, fortunately. So here. All right, so the normals for that one are fine. Just means that the normals for the version I've baked are broken. When I started sculpting, I didn't know about the pen tablet, so I made my first character with a mouse. It was so hard. Now I have a pen tablet using it. I treat it as a treat than a mouse. Absolutely. That's definitely hard mode. But I bet you learned a lot of important lessons by doing it the hard way first. And more power to you as well. More power to you. Excuse me. Hmm. I use a screen tablet, and it's sometimes a little annoying when your hand's in the way. Yeah, I used a screen tablet for a while. I and I don't think I prefer it. Um, Mostly because I it was a Cintiq at the time, and I think Cintiq is a or Wacom's just a terrible company, and their drivers always break. But that's a different story. um, what's going on with this one? The heck? Oh, this no. Why is it doing that? Interesting. There we go. So it was inside out, basically. Took me like 6 months or so, but the feeling of continuing and not stopping and the seeing your character done is such a delight. I agree. I agree. Very few things like that. In VR, if you're able to try VR sometime, it's very rewarding to not just make something, but kind of basically become that thing or see other people use your work. Also, very good feeling. All right, we're going to export the fluff one more time. Up. That's the painter. Fluff. Fluff high poly. Did I select the right thing? Just going to redo that one more time to be sure. Bam. Okay, fluff again. This time the low poly. I'll export this. This is the cage. Excuse me. And then this is the normal mesh. The big town over has a VR arcade, and I tried it out around Christmas. It was so good. Well, I'm glad you were able to. It is a lot of fun. Especially those kinds of experiences because you can really be in the same room with people. We're all doing VR. There's one near where it's like you can go and fight zombies and stuff, but you're all in the same room. That's pretty fun. I have a screen tablet. I don't prefer the non-screen one, but would love to try one. Should be able to use anything and make things. Absolutely. Um, yeah, the screen for me, it's just exactly what Namers was saying. It's like you are actually like working around what you can see, which is funny because I don't feel that way when I'm painting or drawing. Only when I'm doing digital work that I feel like my hands in the way. I don't know. I don't know what the disconnect is there, but I feel it. All right. We're gonna bake some textures. Looks pretty good to me. All right. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And I don't think they need to be quite as dark. I want the ambient occlusion, but I don't think the color, base color, has to be so strong. Does it do all the textures at the same time? No, so I'm just doing just the fluff right now. Oh, sorry, for the baking, it does do, these are the images it generates: the normal, world space ID, occlusion, curvature, position, and thickness. So all of these are generated from this. So it does do quite a few. And then these are the images that I actually send out um, into Unity. Into Unity. I would have expected this one to be fixed. Why is it not? There's something wrong with that one and that one. These two are just solid black for some reason. I don't. Do I see any here that are solid black? Not really. They must just not actually be on my map. That must be what's happening. I don't think they're UV mapped. So we'll save this and we're going to cheat. We're going to go into here. I bet that's what it is. They just aren't actually mapped. Oh no, I see it right there. This one. What if it's inside of another one? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't notice if it's actually inside of one of the other tufts. I want to make movies, but not like Disney animated, but realistic CGI models and stuff. I chose to start with character creation. Am I on the right path? It's a difficult question to answer. What I would say is that it's good to be learning. And a lot of stuff you learn for character creation can apply to tons of different things. It depends on the role you want to take. If you just want to work in a production, then just focusing on character creation is totally fine because people will want to hire you to make characters. But if your goal is to be like a director or an animator and like actually make the whole thing, you're like, I want to make my movie for myself, um, then I think that you would want to you're going to have to learn a bit of everything. And your goal won't be to make perfect things, but to start making movies. Like even if it looks really rough, it's better to start making animations so you understand that full process. Like make a simple character, make a simple rig in a simple scene with simple animation and lighting and render that out. Make like a minute animation and just your goal is to do that as many times as possible, improving with each one. um, get more into Unreal Engine 5. It can easily make characters and easy movie making. At least it can make your movies look good. It's definitely a good tool. Um, definitely a good tool. I do think that uh, making sure you have a solid foundation and understanding how things work should be your main goal. Okay, where is that tuft? Diggy will consider that, and thank you. Um, oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think it really does come down to just like knowing you, because like I really wanted to make animations. Still really want to make animations, but I don't. I don't really make animations. I'd love to, but like I think I could have started making animate. I really went really far down the rabbit hole of making characters to the point where it's now my job, and I like that. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very proud of my work. But if my goal was to make animations, then I probably should have just gone only far enough to understand how it works. And then still learned all the other stuff for making animations. Uh, the other day, it was making a cat model and decided to fill out the eye socket behind the eyelids. Before that, I left it empty, and it did not. It didn't look good with the eyeballs. I filled it out, and it makes it look 100 times better. Good. I think the important part is having like the little where it touches the eye. Um, anyway, I hope that answers your question, Adish, and definitely let me know if you have any others, or if I didn't answer what you're thinking of. Some of them are still touching, or maybe that's an intersection. Here. Yeah, it's like I want to make my own movies and I'm going to learn everything, but I just have to get started by making characters because that's what a movie. What is a movie without a character? 100% a bad movie. I mean, you could do something artistic and abstract, but certainly it's probably not the movie you want to make. um, I think Corridor Digital does a really good job of um, just like what's the bare bones amount you need to make something. So that's Corridor Digital. I'll write that. That's a YouTube channel. You're probably already familiar with them, but just in case. And then another really fantastic creator, I believe it's Ian Hubert. Um, he does a bunch of his own movies and animations and stuff, and they look great. And he does them in a very efficient way, and he does basically everything. If you're looking to see how you as an individual could do the whole thing, he's probably who I'd be looking at the closest. Because he's just very smart. He knows when to really invest a lot of effort into something and when to only invest a little bit of something. Ian Hubert is the goat. He really is. Goals, life creator goals. Ian Hubert. Okay, I think we got everything fixed now. We don't need to re-export the high poly. Definitely the cage. plan right now is characters, then animation, then other stuff like environment, etc. And a short movie. Gotcha, gotcha. Um, Blender kit on got some rigs too. Uh, okay, let's check that out. It's definitely all doable. Adish, the one I guess my advice really is like what I was really trying to like emphasize with what I think would work best is like trying to approach it in a way where you can just iterate really, really quickly. So like, also I missed the context law. We were talking about making animations. Like, what's the path to becoming a making your own movie or animation? Um, but yeah, I think you definitely learn as many skills as possible, but you really want to try to get from the beginning to end as again and again because all of these different paths that you have, there's no end to each path. Animation is a you can walk down that walk in that direction as long as you want. Same with character creation and stuff. But I do think that you'll want to do the big thing in the smallest way you can as soon as possible. So, Punisher 3D model challenge and Discord groups help a lot. Absolutely, absolutely. I really want to do that guy's challenge next time. Punisher. He was part of Corridor Digital, I believe, for a little, just a little while, just a little guy. Oh, hair explosion. Uh, it exploded my substance painter. Anyway, I just think that like right now uh I'm trying to what I'm the advice I'm is almost advice I'm trying to tell myself out as well. It's like I just if I want to make animation, like I just have to try to do it. The thing is, I don't want to confuse myself with all the things at one time, so going one step at a time. Absolutely, absolutely. And I think that's not a bad way to approach it at all. Um, I think you'll just want to be careful of making sure that guarding yourself against going too far down a specific direction, um, because there are so many uh, rabbit holes. This kind of work. Okay, please don't crash. We made it. It went through. It made it. It made it through. Gosh, dang it! Why is this one still dark? A gosh darn! This one right here. It looks fine here. Oh, oh. Hmm. I think it's inside out. The sculpture is. This one. Make sure I'm looking at the right one. This one. Okay. There we go. And then this one right here. Where's that one? The thing I love is make characters or animate them, then love to make environment, but don't like to make models that much. But we'll get the knowledge of how things work, which I don't like. Gotcha. Yeah. So, been a weird day. Unity been having Poyomi's error, but forces it to update, fixes it. If I close the project, it will error again. For for fuck's sake, Unity, get your shiz together. Interesting. Uh, that's it is weird. It shouldn't be anything that changes when you come back in. Oh wait, let me re-export all the high poly fluff one more time. Oh, I'm eating these Girl Scout cookies, and they're delicious, but it's just like a little greasy. I just feel it building up, making me a little queasy. All right, turn that one off. And then, hello, Thorn. Welcome. I hear thunder outside, so if my stream crashes, it's because it's raining and thundering. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. This one. Six, seven. This one right here. Where are you? Okay. Thank you for advice. Felt good to talk to someone that works in the field I want to get into. Absolutely. I totally definitely let me know if you have any other questions. I love discussing this stuff, so happy to answer any of the questions you might have. Oh, watch time. Never mind. No, I do not have a watch time. Thor, nice back at dinner and went to the store to get some snacks. Get some snacks. I'm munching on Kit Kat and Doritos. Delicious. What would you put up on a wall as a painting? I have a painting of my scene and need to replace the image with something cool. The classic is like a ship, ship at sea. You know, that's always a good one. Is this the right one? Am I looking at the right one? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yes. Why is it blank here? And it's such a specific shape. Is there anything else in my UV maps that is contributing? I don't see anything weird here. That looks weird. It's weird that there's just a little black splotch. Okay, everything else is looking very good. We can move on. Already re-exported the fluff. And now we'll re-export the cage. Bam. And the base model. Okay. And now we'll bake one more time. Okay. Return. Yeah. Load. Bake. 128. So if my rigs has, let's say, 4 legs, one set of arms, what should auto rig export at? No, if you the difficulty with VR chat is that you have to have a humanoid rig in order to attach your bones to your movement. Um, there's no way to track the controllers other than a movement from a skeleton, humanoid skeleton. Bye again. Thanks for now your advice. We'll meet you in the next stream. Sounds good. I'll be back Monday. I won't be streaming the weekend, but I'll see you Monday. It's 2:40 a.m. here. Gotta go to bed. Get some rest, Adish. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the questions. Looking forward to seeing your animations. Um, so you do want to export it as a humanoid. Um, with AutoRig Pro, you just have to make sure that your bones are marked to export. Um, if you've added bones, it needs to know somehow that you want to include those bones with the export, either by naming them CC underscore your bone name, or whatever. Axes uses a non-humanoid rig in VRC. Sort of use a humanoid rig to puppet a non-humanoid rig with constraints. Exactly. Yeah, it's like you still have to have it under the hood even if you don't use it, which is weird. Uh, Again, one of those. It's just a VR chat thing. VR chat thing. Just don't ask him about it. You'll never stop talking about it. I'll be careful. I still get this little black square here, but that's okay. Everything else is now fixed. So 1024. Turn that on. Crunchy. Okay, so something else is happening to this one besides just that. Oh, I bet the normals are backwards. Those look fine. But what about the normals of the sculpt version? Also look fine. There's nothing else around it. I gotta ignore that one and move on. Because I can just delete it if it's still broken or replace it with a different one. I can even just move the UV map around. Spiders I can do fine, but horses IDK yet. 13 when normals flip and it doesn't tell you. Sometimes it just never ever figures out the correct way the normals should face. I use IK Systems VRC just making sure it was exporting it proper. Gotcha. All right, that should be good. Should be good to go now. Wow. Still black? What? What is going on? Okay, okay. And it's not my texture. Has to be something in the fluff here. Which is funny because it's not black at all in this spot. And the normals are wrong. Okay. It wasn't. Okay, good. We figured it out. Any other ones to fix before I re-export? Nope, looks good. Fluff is looking correct now. Let's go ahead and re-export again. I think Sky, you asked earlier about how I'm going to use the how I'm going to disable chunks of the mesh, how to prevent the clipping from the fur. We'll be using UV tile discard, which is a feature on the Poyomi shader. Fantastic feature. And basically, how that works is in your UVs, I usually make a custom second UV map, and then you just put them. So this is the normal UV square you see. You enable it in Unity, but you have to set up your UV maps in here. And this is the standard UV map. Everything is this. You usually only see this one square, but you can imagine a larger square around it, and you put which chunks you want to disable in these other squares, and then it matches this grid here in our UV tile discard. So this is usually the main square, but I've moved them out. And now I have the ability to toggle certain pieces. But I have to do it for each material. So we just turn that off. Chunk thing always confuses me at times. It's a little weird. I wish there were other ways to do it. Yeah, it is a little confusing. I saw someone, I believe it's Silent or another VR chat creator, where you could use a blend shape to create a selection of the mesh you want, and then in Unity it had a little script to add that blend shape to your discard, to whatever discard you wanted. It makes a lot of sense. It's in Poyomi shader. Yes, it is in the Poyomi shader. It's in the special VFX, and the UV tile discard. And you can just use it to disable certain things. That's funny. 8.1 and 8.2. Okay, so it's not in prior ones. It's raining. I love when it rains. Dang, he looks so smooth. Perfect. Okay, let's get these animations working for the toggles. We're going to do everything we can that we need to do before working on the face. Then I need to stand up again. Looks a bit complicated, but it's a great tip. It can be annoying and complicated. It definitely can be. But it's a good additional tool. The easiest way is to just turn it into a separate object. Like you could just take your chest, separate that, That'd be a second object here that you could toggle on and off. All right, beautiful. Next, we will do something. All right. So now we have our animator on our character, I believe we do. Now we need to create some toggles in our blend tree. So, oops. Don't want a new layer, but I do want a new parameter. Make a float ebon horn tail and another one for ebon horn slash sweater. All right. Paste shapes does what most do, but shader options are nice. Oh, yes, yes. And now replace those with the appropriate parameters. Or no, actually, these ones should have been kept on weight. Key shapes. Shapes. Should have left those on weight and changed these ones to tail and sweater. Sweater. All right. Why is he metallic? Why is it spicy? Does that mean I have to unlock the shader? Oh. All right, we're going to test with him being shiny for now. Looks kind of cool. Latex version. We'll come back to it. Okay. We have the parameters set up. Let's just hit play and test it. It's really coming in. Oh, it smells so good. Love the smell of rain. Cowboys do like to wear leather. It's true. It's true. Coy boys. Are they being coy? All right, he's got jiggle physics working pretty nicely. I need more resolution in the tail. So they're wearing their own kind. Morbid. All right, and then in our blend tree, we should be able to turn these on and off. Nothing's happening. I have the FX layer. I'm making the changes to the correct FX layer. See, it's getting set, but it's not turning on because I never may not have even added the animation clips to my blend trees. On. The tail. Duplicate. On. 0, 0, 1. Oh, I still feel a little. My brain's just kind of mushy right now. Tail's still not turning off. The sweater's still not turning on. Writing defaults in my. Oh, wait. Fluff is locked. Eyes up. That's working. This is working. Body. So why not with my animation? That's working here, but not for the body. Okay, I see. It was not animated when I made the animation when the properties were not set up. So it should look like that. Delete this one. What's saying the name? Then copy it. Go to tail on. Paste. 0. Delete. Okay, I was AFK figuring out food, but heard a little of this discussion. Me Blinking Lights has a nice Tor rig could probably adapt. Sweater off. This one's working though. Time. Oh, my head. Still doesn't want to work. Oh, of course. Moron. The weight parameter needs to be at 1 at all times. Otherwise, there's nothing else will work. Not that the animations weren't working, though there was problems with that. But there's literally no way for it to turn on. Poof. It's not turning on the clip or turning off the body clips. Tail turns on nicely though. Boom. Doop. 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 That's fun. And it is actually fuzzy, by the way. You see that? It's actually fuzzy. Satisfying. Okay, so back to here. Sweater on. Record needs to, in the body, turn off this one and this one. What's nice is that it's fuzzy, and that actually will help hide any other potential clipping that will happen. Boom. So shiny. Shouldn't be shiny, but that's okay. Some clipping here. All right, let's go back to our materials. Well, actually, I'm gonna go Avatar Manager, take my dude, drop him here, FX, click that one, that one. Yes. Go. Then we'll go to our parameters here. The toggles can be set to bools. Same with the status. And default tails on. So all of them should be saved. Perfect. Okay. Then we want to go to our expression menu, and we'll add in tail toggle. And sweater toggle. Sweater. So now we can control them from our menus. Good. And now let's go ahead and take our materials, unlock them, reload them so we can. I don't know why they went metallic. They've gone to plaid. We can lock that one in. Dolkich, hello, welcome to the stream. Wow, just joined, but that looks. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're very happy with how things are turning out. We're just to finish actually making this avatar. Probably hop a gar in a moment to test him out. But thank you and welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Friday. And let me know if you have any questions. But here's up close. It's looking super good. This is a from scratch avatar I made for a client. I also, like Namers was saying, I should put my signature somewhere on the avatar. Thinking on the bottom of the hoof. That'd look cool. Almost like a brand or something would be funny. Or maybe a little morbid. I don't know. It'd be funny to me. Okay, what we also really need to add is physics for the hair and physics for the fluff. That's really our main chunk of work for today before getting the face rigged. See, most people put them inside the avatar on a card. Not a bad way to go about it. Maybe that's what I'll do. So you just need to. Wow! I just need to clip it so much. and viewers need to read it. Amazing. sorry to laugh at that, Aaron. A Freudian slip. Having the worst day typing accidentally suggested comments. Accidentally. Accidentally. That's funny though. So so funny. It is VR chat, you know? It is VR chat. All right, we're gonna put a mirror on this because I don't want to have to redo the weights a bunch of times. Thorough Abby inspection. It would be funny to just have like a bunch of random stuff inside your character, like another like smaller face inside your face or something. Don't know how well this will work. I might need more fluff. Why did it end up on the other side? Hmm, funny. Let's see. I think that should work pretty well. Nice. Apply that. Recombine. All right. Now for the tough stuff. We're going to do this on a completely new layer. This is just going to be a lot of bones to work with. This will be cc underscore hair parent. And we'll just call this one hair. That one will move with the head, so we'll do that one. Okay, and then this one needs to be changed to hair. Annoying. I wish there was a way to duplicate a bone and keep the L at the end. I'm gonna Google that really quick. Blender, duplicate, bone, keep symmetry. Or keep left, right, naming. Or maybe I should just, hello Fallout, welcome. Maybe I should say Blender add suffix to all bones. Oh, okay, that will be what I need to do. So armature. Names. Auto name left, right. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, but hello, Fallout. How's your Friday going? Welcome back. We're working on the boy, getting him ready to go. Working on any fun commissions lately? Oh, I beat you to it. Beat you to saying it. Funny. It's an odd one. It's quest only and a little thick. It's the VR chat way. The VR chat way. Thicker than a Snicker. Looking into using some of the money to invest in add-ons. Okay, heck yeah. Do you use AutoRigger to do your Vice seams or use something else? I use AutoRig um, in a sense because all my bones are named the same, but basically I save it into an animation. That's my shortcut is to save make sure I'm using the same type of rig for a face and then save all my Vice seams into an animation. Usually I have to end up redoing them for every character. I wish it was like more one to one. That doesn't seem to happen though. um, excuse me. But as long as you're using a rig, you can pretty much at least give yourself a nice starting point with your animations. Okay, that all looks good. Or with your vicemes and stuff. So grateful for my laptop. I can just render an image at a few, many samples. Good. Yeah, the only thing, the real power that the AutoRig Pro adds is just standardizing my rigs, just knowing that they will work. I've also been wondering slash been trying to get into the furry scene. Would love a lot to do fittings on Fallout clothing and outfits to furry bases. They would love that as well. I know that the I see a lot of like sci-fi furries and sci-fi furs, and they're all gamers at heart. So I love to mix them for rigs, but it doesn't have faces yet. I don't think it ever will. That I mean, maybe with AI, would probably be a different tool at that point. um, what rank is this Abby gonna be with all these bones? All these bones. Probably should stay within medium. Should stay within medium. I believe you can have 150 bones before you get pushed out of the medium ranking. Do the hairs do the jiggle jiggle? Oh, they're about to. They're about to. A mix of Mixamo and Faceit would work. Works in some videos. Oh, it's raining again. Sounds so nice. Ooh, lightning. Thunder. Do they all count as fizz bones? I didn't know you could have so many. These will all be fizz bones, yes. Um, if you go to my favorite web, I'm always on this web page. They do have a breakdown of exactly what makes the ranking. Um, but for fizz bones, you can have 128 fizz bone transforms. It's a little, they don't count it as bones. And then total bones 256, so we should be fine for medium. It's pretty generous with the medium ranking. Unless you have a bunch of outfits, I think you can get pretty much every avatar into medium. The meshes will be the first limit you hit most likely. These are transforms and not components. These will any bone is they call it a transform. It's a There are special transform bones because they're like linked very directly to your skin mesh renderer. But they do have a limit on the amount of components as well. So just to go back into that, um, so it's how many you can have components uh, right here. So you have 16 components. So you can 16 fizz bone components, and those can affect up to 128 bones or transforms. Because you could technically make a fizz bone out of just putting empties together. Um, for me, it's material slots that always kills my stuff. Yeah, fair. Just get do some baking or something like that. Um, yeah, material slots really, especially if you have multiple skinned meshes. Um, should look at the Poyomi UV discard. That might um, help you out. Could help you out. Could help you out. Excuse me. I've been looking at using UV discards for clothing. It's great for that. It is great for that. The only main issue is that if your shaders don't load, which is something that can happen um, quite frequently in VR chat, depending on someone's like visibility settings, then you will see them all. Then none of them will disable, and you'll just see them all like at once. Um, so especially for like you know not safe for work bits, you don't really want to use the discard because you want to make sure it's an object you can toggle off. Or a blend shape or something. Shape key. I do understand, but I don't understand. So in Blender here, everything that's if you're asking about the transforms, so an empty here, this is a transform, and all it is, and you can see it's right here, this component. Is the component like the parent bone of all the fizz bones? The component is the script. So if I go to my fizz bone here and look at it, this is the component, this object here. So I can only have 16 of these components. I separate them into different objects. You can technically put them all in the same one. Um, but this is it right here. Yeah, this whole thing is a component. So yeah, that's a Unity term for anything that's a script. Skin mesh render also component. Materials are a little different. Um, yeah, so it's like you can only have 16 components that give the transforms the logic in order for them to move, and that's what gives them the movement ability. It's the magic under the hood. But the more you have, the more expensive it gets. Run. So these would all be under the same component because they all have the same properties. Correct. I'm going to apply it to their parent object, this bone in the middle, and then they'll all inherit the uh, the properties from this main fizz bone. Because the fizz bone logic affects down the transform, and in in Blender, or sorry, in Unity, it would look like how the thigh contains all the bones. It'll be the hair parent, and then all the hair bones below this or nested inside of it. Uh, I have VR legs now. Oh! So does your Minotaur. Crispy Nugget, hello. Man, that looks like such a hustle to make. It can be. It can be. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Certainly, it can go wrong, but it's fun. Makes so much sense now. Good, good. But also, hello, Crispy. Hope you're having a good Friday, and welcome back, Evan. Was worried I would only be allowed 16 fistbones Layamo. Thankfully, no. On a quest avatar, it is about that much, though. Patience you have is so crazy. Well, thankfully, I'm getting paid for it, so. But it definitely can be tedious in some regards. I kind of switch it up. I work on two avatars at once over the course of like a few weeks, and because if I work on the same one, I tend to just slow down because it does start to feel very tedious. Oops. Just learning to cope with the tedium. Excuse me. Figuring out which ones I've already done though starts to get be a challenge. That's for sure. Look at which one is which. What app did I start with? Blender is my main thing. Hey, Crispy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Uh, this is Blender that I'm in right now. It looks a little different because I have my own theme that I'm using, but it's the best. I love it. I love Blender. Do you have another waiting in the wings you're going to be starting up after finishing this one? Yes. Next week, I will be starting up a new avatar. It's kind of like a cosmic uh, jester kind of guy. He's a little abstract, which I'm super into. I find Blender hard to use. It just takes time. It just takes time. Scott, I do have an art station. I do. I do have an art station. Let's paste it right here. My drop in chat. But yeah, I don't have all my latest avatars. Usually I do quite a few, and then I forget to update for a while and go back and do a bunch at once. Um, just lazy. I think next time I'm just gonna do a video for making the avatar stuff because it just takes too long to make a bunch of images in Photoshop and anyway, I'm complaining now, but you get the picture. Yeah, I'm excited for the next one. It'll be cool. Um, it's gonna have like floaty bits. Um, I could probably just show the image. Why don't I just show you? I think I have the. I know I don't have it set up just yet. Maybe it's in my Trello. Ian Huber and Royal Sky taught me everything I know about Blender. I've learned a lot from them. I've learned a lot from them. I was subscribed to uh Hubert's Patreon for a while. Era. So got a scythe too. Have you ever tried making an anime character? I have. I've made a few anime characters. Um, most of my clients are furries for Soda and stuff. Um, yeah, I'm quite excited for this one. It's just I always love like cosmic things, so it's gonna be a blast. I think I got them all here. That's a bummer. It's not mirroring automatically. What happens if I smooth this one? What happens if I smooth it now? Nope. That's annoying. It should work. Should work. All right, first let's make all the vertex groups. You're going to do some emission effects on the body to have a cosmic look. I'll probably do like a panning, swirling texture to create some sort of like distortion. Uh, Poyomi has some ability to give some effects like depth uh, and refraction and things like that. So probably going to mess around with that. It'll be similar to kind of what I'm going to do for Zin, the mech dragon, because he's got these wings that have like kind of a star-like gem texture. So I'll be doing something similar to that. All right, so now what we're gonna do is take all the hairdo and we're gonna pop this bad boy off. Hello from France, Max. Welcome, 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 welcome. Can you try making Toji Fushiguro one day? He's a male anime character. Is that a character from Demon? What's that? Oh, let me look up. Toji Fushiguro. Jujutsu Kaisen. I wouldn't be surprised if this character already exists in VR chat. Odds are he's already in VR chat somewhere. um, but he does look cool though. Whoa. Okay. I should have. Ignore that. Look away. Avert your gaze. Muscle jump scare. That was just muscle. Okay, we're going to delete that half and then take this half, separate it. Bam. I grab that middle one again. Grab this middle one as well. Bam. And we'll add a mirror. Bam. Bam. Turn off merge. Or leave merge on while we test. It should work now. Nice. You could always commission Sam to make it if you want. That's true. I'm always available. Gaze averted, but the non-binaries are coming in hot. My God, they're everywhere. Come on, everyone stand up. Everyone stand up. I got girl cookies. Thin mints. They're swarming as captain. Game over, man. Game over. All right, this looks good. There's just one final change to make. Excuse me. Just crunching and munching. Because we want to take the head bone, select boundary loop, grow our selection, invert that selection, then remove the influence. of the head. This one probably needs a little bit more. Hello, Jerker. Welcome. Odd Bender. What's up? Hello, Odd Yash. Welcome. Welcome back. Ordered Bob Evans for dinner. Mom wanted a salad. What is Bob Evans? I don't think I've ever heard of Bob Evans. We will enjoy the Thin Mints through you. Num 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 num. I am a child and could not resist blueberry pancakes. Is it like a Denny's? There's probably some here in Texas, but I would be unfamiliar with them. Unfamiliar. All right, time to export. Anything Denny's related, ears put up. It's true. I love Denny's. I love omelets. Omelets with crunchy hash browns. It's my favorite. I like Denny's, but slightly scale. Okay, okay. It's pretty easy to push that standard, to be honest. I love Denny's, but it's definitely like the baseline. Trying to add stuff to the scene. What are scales? Am I right? I always just try to think of it in real life. Equate it to 6 feet tall, or 10 feet tall for a building and stuff. Less hangover food, more Sunday brunch. Gotcha. Interesting. Baseline days. Baseline. All right. Let's see how the hair moves. Oh, it doesn't move at all. Yes. Oh, I think let's screenshot this guy. Oops, I accidentally uploaded it twice, but badass. That's funny. Okay, back to Blender. All we need to do is take the hair parent bone, which is right here. We're going to scoot it back a little bit so we can see it. Select this bone, parent, keep offset. Powerful, powerful hair. Okay, here we go. Boom. Back to Unity. Play. I'm going to tweet that. That's funny. Fucking Pinterest button is in the way. It's not illegal to use BlenderKit for renders, right? Wouldn't want to make a smartphone from scratch. No, I mean, cheat as much as possible in 3D. I mean, don't take things from other people, but certainly there's no right or wrong way. Looks like the heir apparent needs to be reassigned. Oh, that looks really good. I'll probably just stick right with that. Maybe a little bit too much movement, but satisfying. For some reason this is. Oh, that's the that's the peck. That's funny. Okay, we'll have to fix that. First try. All right, let's give the hair some bones. So we'll make it a little bit springier, a little bit more pull, and then turn up that immobile. So satisfying to look at. It is. It is. I love it. Radius 0.1 for our colliders. It's a little too big. 0.05. And then we'll turn the collision here, something like this. That looks good. Grabbing and posing, let's leave that on. Might as well. I think we're good. Copy component, exit, and paste to the bows. Oh, hi. Um, and then back into here. Let's go look at the pec bone. Interesting. It was just this one. And boom. Okay. Anything else for the hair? No. All right, now for the tough stuff. Now we got to do the chest fur. This will be a little more challenging. Um, so we have the hair on that one. We'll go to another layer, new bone, and we're just going to do the same method basically. What we have to keep in mind though is which bone it attaches to. Oh, that's the neck. Looks like almost all of the fur can be on this bone, then a few on that one. Okay, here we go. So we'll call this one CC chest upper, or CC underscore fluff chest upper parent. Home stretch, let's go. Let's go. We'll just call it CC underscore fluff. And here we go. Sorry, random wheezing. So because there's so much, I'm not going to do individual strands. We'll just kind of parent them in like a larger group, I think, clumps. So I don't think that's going to work well any other way. Or maybe it's better to say I don't want to do it. There's too many to do individual bones for all of them, for sure. But I want movement on at least all the fur. I couldn't, so I can't do each individual one. Chunks of physics. This is what Stephen Hawking made physics for. And before I forget, let's also attach this phone to the chest. Invented physics for furry advancements. A true ally. There we go. This one here. I would love to know who would be like the most surprising person to learn is a furry. No one like not interested in people. Just like funny, like Sandler comes out someday and he's just like, guess what, guys? What magic is Sam performing now? We're doing the chest fluff. We made the physics for the hair. Now we're doing physics for the chest fluff. Adam Sandler's totally scaly. It might not be wrong. I can see it. I could see it. Are monkey furries rare? He did voice Leo. Leo from Leo Adam Sandler. Oh, fun. I did not know of this movie. An iguana. An iguana. Very cute movie. I don't believe you. No, I believe you. All right. Pop this off. Boom. Oh, yeah, one of these. You're supposed to get a Tuartara, which is like, firstly, not illicit. Secondly, the public can't own those. What, lizards? Or specifically Tuartara? In the movie, can't. AZA is pretty protective of ones in the USA. Can I post link to my render here? Absolutely. Trying to make, as long as it's safe for work. To a Tara. Trying to make a character concept of a furry monkey girl, but having a hard time finding references. Um, there was a furry artist that I saw that um had like a monkey sim, and I can't remember their name. It was well done. Try Pinterest. Pinterest. No, just kind of see what's out there. All right, we'll go ahead and delete those. And then here's the symmetrical fluff. Symmetrical fluff. And we'll pop that off. This one again. All right. And now we can add a to this. Monkeys are already pretty humanoid. Yeah, I found a few. Also trying out what AI can give me. All the ones I have in mind are not for work. This is why I don't remember the artist's name, but I was like, would I even be able to show their work? Odds are low. Oh, oh, diggy diggy hole. Oh, can you not post the link? Um, my bad. I always forget that I can't post links on YouTube. Let me see if that's something I can change. Ooh, YouTube Studio. I always forget how to go to my live. Go go to my live next. Live now. All right. I wait. I'd like to stay in there. Yeah. There's always Discord. Yeah, Discord would probably be best. Just simpler. And I'm lazy. I'm lazy. This one's not as bad as I thought, actually. That's pretty straightforward. Check Discord. Check it. Check it out. One moment. Go ahead and paint these. Bam. All right, pretty good. I think that will work. One more here. Okay. 4:24 already. Gosh darn it, where does the time go? Bam. Hey, that looks great. That looks great. Love the little hooves. Cup of noodles. Also, the arrow tail is very cool. Nice. Great work, Diggy. Nice. Kicking butt. A butt kicker, one would say. Alrighty. We're getting there. We're getting there, everyone. Slowly but surely. Bam. Alrighty. Whew. This is definitely a little tiring to do this much rigging or weight painting, but model's not exactly me. It's a base for ponies. I just edited it a bit. Floats are from an asset pack 2, but overall the composition is mine. Good. It looks really good. Looks very satisfying. Satisfactory. These ones are fine. Those ones will get the lower weighting. Okay. So we need one more set of bones on the lower body. So I take this one, we'll call it chest, fluff chest, lower parent. This one gets parented here, or childed here. And we'll take this one, duplicate this one, parent. I keep saying parent, but I actually mean to say child. Okay. Bam. All right. Sorry, everyone. I'm getting quiet because I'm just running a little low on energy now. I can feel it. I can feel it. Definitely getting towards the end of the day. Guys, got any good weekend plans? Gonna try to get the Vice scenes done to my VChat avatar. Heck yeah. That is exciting. It's a fun spot to be at. Same, probably more work on my mod. You guys are so dedicated. I love it. Hard workers, the lot of you. We'll see how that goes. See how that goes. Whew. Bada boom. Boom. And this will be a fluff upper. Fluff upper. A fluffer. All right, see how this works. Fly. Oh, boy. Nice. Floofy. Hello, Rainirbus. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are just putting the final touches on our boy here, getting him finished up. But hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Something's breaking right there when I shake it a bunch. I think for all of our hair here, we do want to add a limit, even if it's large, just in case it moves too far. All right, that's better. Yeah. It was like folding in on itself, I think. Okay, perfect. So now, let's save this and say pre-face rigging. Save. Now we're going to make a new layout. John Deng, welcome. Speechless at the moment. That looks incredible. Waves hand, good vibes. Thank you, John. Much appreciated. I super appreciate that. He's definitely feeling good now. We'll zoom in on him because I feel like sometimes you should look at it from a distance. But we're gonna be actually looking at him up very close right now because it's time to get this face rigged. Get to the hard stuff. Big shirt. It really is. So I wish I was able to paint the leg and arm hair that well. Thank you. Um, it's all about the sculpting, all about the baking. That's really kind of the secret there. Um, now we're gonna make a vertical split here, another horizontal split right here with dope sheet, action editor, and then in here we'll set up a text editor. Okay. And we'll steal the, yeah, we'll use videos. So copy this scripts folder, paste it here. Eben Horn, drop that in. And then in Blender, we will go File, Append, and we're going to steal the action shaky baker. Give it to character here. Eben Horn. Block. It's Dreamy Bull. Hello, Tactical Tune. Welcome. Welcome. He's definitely bullish. He's feeling bullish. We're rigging his face right now, so we're gonna get all his animation stuff donezo right now. And we already have some basic expressions we stole from video, which look pretty good. May not have to do as much editing as I thought. But we definitely, as always, need to fix the blink. So it always breaks. Okay, there we go. Reset everything. He's so sleepy. Oh, we should have this layer enabled as well. Perfect. Okay, so there's the first blink. How much time have I spent? It usually takes me about 40 hours of work to finish an avatar, but I kind of spread it out over 2 weeks. So we started this character last Monday. So we're just about to finish him up. Yeah. Are you a VR chat player at all? Are you familiar with VR chat? I'm going to copy those, then go here, paste here, paste flipped. And so now we've got the blinks. Nice. Look up, down, that's fine. Actually, if I did... What if I? Oh, not this. What if I kept these here? Can I copy global pose? Blender, copy global transform. Oh, okay. Let's add on. I've heard of VR and seen the creative avatars. Good. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, it's a pleasure to do this kind of work, and that's my main focus is making characters for people. So if I take these, copy global transform, where would that be? The bottom? Copy. Okay, and then I can move this down, paste. Funny. Um, so if I go back here and copy just this one and paste again, now the eyelids will move, but the eyes will not. Eyes will not, which has saved me some time because a lot of the time I have to undo shape key. And I don't like to do that, so copy and paste. Oh, never mind. That totally doesn't work. Oh well. Okay, never mind. Let me back up. That actually doesn't work how I thought it would. So um, we'll just leave it alone. No. Phase two, Amba Tukum. Dope. Yeah, he's got some goofy expressions right now. It's fun. Okay, and then let's get into the actual look here. So we've got 60 frames. 60 should be huh. So he's doing the huh as in Paul expression. Huh, huh. Raise that up a little. And then 70 is f as in fudge. And then there we go. 80 is the. Hmm. Looks like that one got overwrote. Am I missing that one on Vadio? I hope not. The, the, the. Oh, balls. Did it on the wrong one. Hmm. Let me just. Doesn't want me to do that. So we'll just swap them directly. just to ensure there's no problem. Okay. And then $100. Interesting. I think I might have a mistake in Vadios. I'll have to go back and check that. I usually have this open, which is my Pro Ref, which is a cool tool. It's a very, very useful tool for reference images. And I've created a little Viceme thing, cheat sheet. I'm going to look at this one. Duh. As in Doug. $100 is K, which is pretty good. Maybe a little bit low on these lips. 110 is Ch. Nice. Okay. 115 or 120, excuse me, is S as in Sam. That's me. And this one here. $125 is nothing. 130 is N. It's a Nancy. I need to figure out how to make a control rig like you have. If you want this exact control rig, this is from AutoRig Pro. That's the one I use. I actually have a whole little tutorial on rigging with AutoRig Pro in my videos. So if you go through my published videos, you can find on YouTube. Um, and we're missing another animation on 140. Interesting. Why am I missing? I need to go back and review Vadio. Make sure I'm not missing Vicens. I'll definitely checking those out. Yeah, definitely. It's awesome. And this is actually like this exact thing that I'm doing right now is pretty much the only reason I have AutoRig Pro. It's just I would like to standardize how I do expressions. And it's nothing's worse than having to redo shape keys. It's that is genuinely one of the most painful experiences I've had in Blender. Just having to redo a bunch of expressions and shape keys or Vicemes or whatever, just because like it'd be easy to lose them. It's been on my wish list for a while. Oh, thank you, Namers. You're too kind. Here's a video with the Cade model. Oops. Sorry to play that. Do you so you have a template for the shapes? This here helps me keep track of them. And then these are, if you look up VR Chat's documentation, it just takes you to Facebook's expressions. So these are where I got these images. But I made this animation here, um, and almost always I've never really just been able to like drag and drop vice seams onto a character. Just never quite works like that. I wish it did. um, that tuft. Darn, that's annoying. This tuft pokes right through the mouth. Um, hmm. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I just stole them from the page. Um, what's it called? Vicemes. Yeah. Here, I'll just post it in chat really quick. I want to copy the go to 160. 160 is eh. Excuse me. And then E. Are eh and eh or E and eh still swapped? In which way? Like it's breaking. 180. So oh in VR chat? Oh, interesting. I actually was unaware of that. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened, though. Point two. That might be a little too exaggerated looking. 90. O O ooh. Perfect. Okay, that's really good. To exaggerate, I realize there's a part of why you realize there's a part of why the Rex avatar is so popular. Is there a kiss shaky? That's not a bad idea to add. I usually do a little blep one besides Fox and FOX and body shapes and all that. Interesting. Not quite. I don't. Is there? I'm not familiar with the just how exaggerated the expressions are. You mean? But it is interesting because a lot of times your voice doesn't activate the full blend shape anyway. It looks pretty good. All right. Let's move on to the expressions. 260 is Angie. The Viseams are far more animated than most. Interesting. I have been thinking to myself that it would be nice to do purely bone blend shapes or bone animations, because you can get a lot more. It looks a lot more natural if it's all bones than instead of there was a character going around Twitter the other day because they had like super expressive facial setup, and it was all thanks to the bones. A little hard to tell what's going on because the hair is in the way, so maybe I need to lower this even more. Nice. Angie. I love how the eyes came out. Angie boy. And this one should be happy. That looks weird. Oh, it's already 5. Oh, okay. Yes, we're gonna. Cute. That's very charming. And then sad. Such a sad boy. Let me think. Sad. It's a little more like melancholy. It's more like confused, maybe. I think the lips parting is weird. We'll go with that for now. Bam. 290. Shock. Oh no, this is confusion. Huh? Huh? Okay, perfect. That will work. And then shock. Okay, 310. Blush. Usually I do kind of like a flirty expression. Given the DreamWorks, exactly. Was it just like one down, one up, something like that? All right. And then 315 is nothing. 320. Blep. Come back to that one. Perfect. All right. So now we'll go ahead and make a backup copy, which we'll call during face rigging. Save. And this is where we cheat. Because this list that I've been referencing over here is actually a script that will bake the shape key at each frame. Because I don't like to do it by hand. But basically, for anyone that's not aware, if you look at your armature, they have this option here. Instead of applying, you can actually apply and save as shape key. Apply as shape key or save as shape key. So it's going to just go through each of those frames and save that as a shape key, which is very handy. Saves me a ton of time. Um, and yeah, we just go ahead and run it. And then we go to shape keys here. We just make sure everything's. I used ChatGPT to make the script. But yes, I did. I did make this. Maybe I'll make a Gumroad for it. Gumroad page, free download. All right. Um. The only thing that I haven't figured out yet is my at these points when the look up and look down, it does move the eyes up and down, which we actually do not want. So I need to figure out a way to undo or have it undo these automatically, which is what I was trying to do earlier, but didn't work out. All right, and now make sure we got the sweater selected. Export. And we'll upload and test in VR. That's the plan. Get my headset. Already on. All right. And I'm going to stand up too. But the reason I save the face rigging for last is once you have this many shape keys, it takes way longer to export. It takes way longer to export. So I think one of the pain points that I really feel as time has gone on is like if your export and importing takes a lot of time, if you're just waiting on something a lot of the time, that's actually why projects drag on so long. It's like if you have to go back and forth making tweaks, and each time you import export, it takes like 1 minute. You do that 60 times, that's an hour just for just waiting. um, and it slows down everything else, thought process, all that jazz. Um, Definitely keep an eye out for those pain points. And I already had all my animations set up because they're exactly the same between all my characters. So those are already in. Just take a look in Unity, specifically the mouth. Cute. Bloop. Okay. And then I should have checked this in Blender, but I just need to get rid of this little tuft right here. I've got to. I got to. Or at least just shrink it way down. No, I am just gonna delete it. No, it looks weird without it. It's in the worst spot. I kind of set myself up for some difficulty there. I can't delete it. Can't delete it. I have to just make it a lot smaller. That's better. See, like, I don't know, you guys may not have that comparison, but just how much longer it takes to export right now than it did a few days ago, or even earlier today. It's like the more you add, the longer the exporting and importing takes. So you want to save all the stuff that makes it longer for the end. Oh, oh, fucking knew it. All right, let's back up. Symmetry tool. The symmetry tool. Arctic, if you're there. It happened. It happened. You can still edit the mesh after having done UV and weight paint and animations. Yes. Yes, definitely still possible. But it just gets harder because you have to work around all the stuff that you already have. Like doing edits for avatars is generally quite challenging. Fallout knows. A lot of people here know, but doing edits to avatars is really hard because everything's it's kind of like a house of cards, right? You have all these things, and you have to make sure when you go in and move the stuff around that it still works, still does what it did before. um, I need to make the tongue shinier. Also, this weird space there. All right, we're gonna do some quick texturing changes. Oh, tongue shiny. The tongue shiny. um, it's not glossy at all. Okay, so something else is taking up the roughness. Oh, it's outline mask. Why does it have roughness? The tongue shouldn't be quite that rough, just a little less rough. Well, I don't know, it's wet, so yeah. Save, file, export textures. All right. Now I have to reset the texture. I knew the ring was. Oh, man, should have listened to my. I knew something weird had happened to the shininess of things. Should have listened to my gut. That little tuft is poking through just a little bit, just a teensiest little amount. none of the blend shapes are conflicting, which is good. Nom, 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 nom. I might delete these smaller ones right here. I'm going to, yeah, I think it looks a little cluttered right here. So go in. And nope, not that one. That's the whole body. First, let's just hide them. Yeah. It looks different. I didn't expect them to look that different. Okay, that's better. These should still be a little lower and further back. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, oh. Loading. Loading. That looks better. Cleaner. Nom 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 nom. Everything's looking super good. We're going to save this. We're going to pop out that, apply all this stuff, and then into our scene, we will throw avatar emulator. Tell it we want to emulate the FX layer. Save. Play. We're so close. We are very close. Super, super close. Man, he looks cozy. Looks so cozy. Where'd it go? That's pretty much it, actually. Snug as a moo in a rug. Could taste it. So fluffy, the hoodie. So fluffy. Okay. A few other tests we can do without getting into VR yet is adjusting the upright. So let's see if anything breaks in a weird way. Excuse the view, but I do have to look at his butt. Aha! Aha! Those are in the hair. Butt looks fine. I'll do one. Okay. Nothing else seems to be breaking too badly. I'm so unfamiliar with the Unity work. Didn't know they had a VR chat menu emulator. It is not with the standard package. It's you can get it from the Creator Companion though, but you have to. Yeah, if you look through the, I'll open up the Creator Companion. But if you look through the stuff, you'll see that there's some nice features there. Um, where are these? I'm guessing these are hair strands. Yeah. So we will use the head bone to weight these just very slightly. The Creator Companion. So I'm in this one, manage project, and you got all these things here. Um, the emulator, the manager, gesture manager, pretty much all of these I would download. I'm not going to upgrade right now. VRC Fury. So this one you can add, but you have to go to VRC Fury's GitHub, and then you can add it manually, and it will kind of track the project and update it when, or let you know when it's an update, which is super handy because that way you don't have to track all these other things you want to use regularly. So many goodies. So many goodies. Give them to me. Give them to me. Oh, so close to done. I have to get ready soon. Let's go out to dinner. Uh, I installed it from VRCCC on this computer. It is very useful tool. Well worth having. Okay. Random game object can be deleted. We have the updated version. Time to test in VR. Builder. VC Fury site has instructions. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We'll use this as our temporary thumbnail. Okay, everything looks good. There was one more thing I wanted to do, which was it's a little annoying to add it last minute, but we want all the textures. I'm going to select all of them, go to inspector, and tell them to compress at high quality. See, it just looks slightly smoother. It's very subtle, but that makes a huge difference. Just makes everything just nice and smooth. No JPEGy. No JPEGy. All right, build and publish. Boom. Yeah. I moved the animator, right? We'll find out. I already started. Remove it. No. Sometimes it's good about it last Is it updating? Yeah. I'll be right back, y'all. No, I'm done. No. Yes, I'm in the middle of testing out. Maybe another 20 minutes. And then I'll... No. Oh, yeah, no, you're... Yeah, it's only when I'm laughing. Oh, hey there, Motherly. Hello, welcome. Oh, we're good. We're in. Even VR chat has an update. Come on. Bit late to be working, Sam. Oh, I almost dropped my headset. It is a bit late. I'm almost done. Almost done. And then I'm going to ship this off to the client. Big Screen Beyond delivery date due next week. I'm so excited. I am so jealous. That's awesome, though. That is really cool. I really, really want a Big Screen Beyond. Can't wait. Can't wait. Also, jokes. Ordered it in October. I am excited. Am I? I am excited. Default avatar. Who do you think I am? Oh, wow. You feel fuzzy wearing him. Wow. Or being him? That's something to change. The hands feel ginormous. Oh, please. Freaking stick drift. Okay. Oh no. Come on. There we go. Controller. Controller no worky. Alrighty. So let's test this stuff out. It looks like the fur kind of explodes when I'm moving. You see that? It's like stretching out. Oh, let me turn on. But it like stretches out on the sides, which is weird. We'll have to watch out for that. Also, my microphone's not working. There we go. That should be better. Should be working now. No, the vice seams aren't working. Okay, I must not have just assigned sweater. Boof. Need to smooth out the edges there. Okay. That works really well though. Good. No clipping either. I was expecting some clipping, but nice. Awesome. Okay. And obviously the expressions are working. Just in case. Test them. Ignore the glitching. That's my controller. It's not the expressions. Bam. Freaking stick drift. Tail should toggle. Perfect. Boom. Bam. All right. And excuse this, but I have to do a butt check. Butt check. All right. That looks great, actually. Nice. Oh. Okay, so we just have some quick edits, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. Oh, my eyeballs. Damn cheeks, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Okay, so the main thing were the fizz bones on the chest flaring out to the side. Um, and then the sweater could use a little bit of work. All right, so we'll start with the sweater. Oh, come on. Why does it switch to IK? Or FK, I mean. Oh, it's because it has an animated property to do that. Well, that would explain it. Okay, let's go here. Tiny view. But usually I have a bit of problems with the butt. But that one came out well. No clipping, no major issues. That's good. I'm very excited by that. And the sweater came out really well. Very, very happy with that. I was expecting to do a lot more cleanup on the fur poking through the sweater, but because the sweater is actually fuzzy, it really helps. Like it really, really helps just like make it work, which is awesome. That was a very pleasant surprise. Okay, and then smooth that out. And we'll actually just say smooth, smooth, all groups twice. One other change I'd like to make. What is our vertex count at? We're at 69,000. Nice. Um, we're going to take the tail, pop it off, go into it, and double the resolution on it. Should bend a lot smoother that way. Much smoother. Okay, perfect. Then we can just recombine it. Awesome. Chest fluff, and then the vice seams. So when the vice seams move, or vice seams, when the fizz bones move, they basically did this. We don't like that. We don't want that. I think one way I could mitigate it is actually by straightening it out this way. And I think we'll also just give them a little bit less influence over here. Something like that. That's because I have set the smooth all groups, so make sure to check it to single selected bone. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble. Selected post bones. Okay. Didn't affect anything else, right? No. So this should not have any influence over here at all. Okay, that should help. I may have to set the immobile type for the chest fluff to also be world, because I believe that means that you can, when the character is moving, like the play space is moving, that shouldn't cause physics to move, only when actually move your body, I believe. So I think we'll have to do that for the chest fluff. And that should be it. The vice seams, besides the vice seams. Which we can, well, we'll wait for this to load. Almost there. Almost there. All right, all right, all right. Save. Okay, and the main problem, face wasn't moving because I didn't click this. Boom. It also didn't have eye look enabled, so it's a good thing we double checked there. Looking up should be like this. Looking down should be like this. A little bit further, actually, for both of them. Looking left. Right. We're just going to open that up a little bit because I want this one to be probably at like 27, maybe 20. There we go. All right. Then eyelid type, blend shapes, drop in the body. Don't give it the blink. None. give it the look up and the look down. Oh, I gave it look up twice. Awesome. Then we will apply all. And upload one more time. I did. Yes, it does have physics. Um, that one I did yesterday, actually, so it wasn't on today's stream, but it does have physics. You want to say hi? You want to say? You want to say on stream? Oh yes. Oh, it smells so good. You smell like dust. A baby kitty. Oh, hey there, Yandere. Welcome. Hello, hello. You came just in time to see us test the boy. Get it, Lux. Get it. Get it. There we go. Dismiss that. And back into VR we go. Lethal Company. Dance. Let me. Definitely need to update the hand gestures tomorrow. Other than that, it looks really good. Ah, okay. These are still stretching, so may have to think of a different solution for that. But I should be able to talk now. Oh, yes. That is working perfectly. Nice. Yeah, so I'll update the expressions tomorrow. I'll have time to do redo the hand gestures. But everything's looking really good. The shoulders look super good. Nice. Um, and to turn off expressions, you can open this menu and then just close it, and then you won't randomly be making gestures all the time. Nice. Ah, keep moving. All right. It really feels fun because you can see the fur here. That's really satisfying, actually. It feels like you're just sitting in fuzz. Okay, we're good. Actually, I want to see the tail. To see the tail. Quick. Show me the tail. Much better. All right. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. It's so dainty. Clip, clip, clap, clip, clap. All right. Working tomorrow? Most likely. But I'm getting him over to you right now. So here we go. Time to package him up. Get him out. I like how all your male avas have well tuned abs. You know, it's an important. Also, hello, Sebby. Welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. But it's important. Good butts, good abs. That's like the bare minimum for me, for my avatars. All right, detach that, and then yeah, tomorrow, Evan, I will do a few more edits. There's just a few things that need to tighten up, and I'm sure you will encounter things tonight. Um, I'm in the gym now trying to get exactly this. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Good for you. The exercise grind is important to do. Hmm. Why is this being referenced? Sorry. Well, not export just yet. Go look at my animators. Probably tomorrow morning now. How late is it for you? Almost 12. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sorry, just double checking. Shouldn't be a problem to not include them, but I just want to make sure I understand why they're being included. Everything's working fine. Hmm. I'm just gonna delete this and remove this. Okay, those all work. Beautiful. Okay, so there is something that's wants to grab that folder, but it's nothing that will affect the character. Good. It must be this template. Awesome. Awesome possum. Evan Horn. We'll say V0 initial upload. Okay. Need to make a folder. Google Drive. You are familiar uploading avatars, Evan? Done one before. Okay, everything should be good to go, but as long as you have some experience doing it. Worst case scenario, I can always upload it for you, but it is best practice to have it uploaded on. I just shared the Google Drive folder with you, with the invoice email. So that should be good to go. And just to review, there really shouldn't be anything you're missing. Potentially this might give you some errors, but you can just delete that. All you need to do, click the character, or go to the scene. So you first go to the Ebonhorn folder, and then this scene that we're in is just in Ebonhorn. You go into here, you'll be in this scene. You can then go to the VR chat window. It should be window VR chat somewhere in here. It should be there, but just in case. I think it will just automatically have it. Invoice me for the face tracking. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's what I'll be mainly working on tomorrow. I'm trying to retopo, not as hard as I thought. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Gives you a lot of control as well. And the package is uploaded, Evan. So you should be good for downloading, hopping in and testing. And just let me know if there's any tweaks. Most likely there will need to be some tweaks made, some changes, and then we'll do the final version tomorrow. And I'll probably stream that. It won't be a long stream, but I would prefer to ensure my productivity. Been really fun seeing this gradual work being done with so many details. Thank you, Magnus. Thank you. I'm really, really, really pleased. And then we're going to get to the very, very fun part tomorrow, which is making the cool thumbnail. That's got to be like the most important thing. Cool thumbnail for your avatar. But okay, everyone, it is time for me to end it. I need to go get ready for dinner, get some food, and I know it's late for some of you as well. But thank you all for hanging out with me. Heck yeah, cool poses. Exactly. Got it. And yeah, Evan, just message me on Discord if you need any help. I'll be back. I know it's really late for you, so most likely we'll coordinate tomorrow if that is the case. But feel free to reach out. Anyway, thank you all. Much love to all of you. Hope you're having an amazing Friday and have an amazing weekend. I'll probably stream for a little bit tomorrow, but if I don't catch you then, enjoy your weekend. And other than that, I'll be back Monday for a new avatar and finishing our mech dragon. So look forward to that. And you all have a great rest of your night as well. Thank you, Namers. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow a little bit, then Monday. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye, Sam. Have a great weekend. Same to you, Derry. Same to you, Sky. And we'll catch you all tomorrow. For anyone new here, hit that follow. Hit that subscribe. Because I will be back. And we're going to kick some more butt. Air. Great watching all this. I'm looking forward to seeing from the start. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it'll be good to bring in new people. Share the blender addiction. But good night, Air. Good night, Wendy. Catch you all very soon. Bye, everyone. Bye, Magnus. Bye, Magnus. Bye, everyone.